So, guess whose television is on the fritz again? The bad news is I could be out of action for a little while until the TV is repaired. Hopefully, I've talked to one of my friends, and hopefully they will be able to have a look at it. However, I don't know when they're going to get the chance to, so I might be out of action for a little while. I also don't know how long I'm going to be able to stream for. It depends on how long the TV basically survives. I'm going to try and go for tonight and see how it goes. And hopefully tomorrow night, because tomorrow night is Spyro. And then after that, we could be on hiatus for a while. Maybe. The trouble is, good luck finding a 22-inch television that also has composite input. Kinda need that for the classic consoles. Yeah, I know I could buy like a cheap-ass converter, but the problem is, buying a converter introduces lag. This is probably the best option I've got, unless I get rid of the television. And I'm not going to find a television that's small enough to fit in this space. This is a 22-incher, and it only just fits. And I mean just. If it was maybe like an inch bigger, it would not fit on my desk. So I'm in trouble. Big trouble. Hopefully, though, I think this is exactly the same issue the TV was having before. So with any luck, hopefully my friend should be able to fix it. Like I said, I don't know when that is. Right now, I'm staring at a blank television that's turned off, because otherwise it will overheat. Interestingly enough, it's not being plugged into the power that matters so much. It's when I turn it on, and then the cable overheats. I'm worried about the cable getting extremely hot, and then melting. Hopefully, though, that doesn't happen. Also, remind me, do not touch that cable when we finish streaming tonight, because it will be fucking hot. Insanely fucking hot. I don't think I should even touch anything on the TV, and maybe even leave the HDMI cable plugged in, that's plugged into the Wii U right now. Don't touch cable. So, we will see. I'm probably going to make this a shorter stream tonight. Maybe a couple of hours, maybe 2.5 hours. But we'll see. See how I go and see how I feel. And if the screen flicker starts getting really bad, then we may have to turn off the screen. The good news is it seems to cool off relatively rapidly. It sounds a bit scary. Electricity isn't anything to mess with. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm a little worried. I was like, do I stream tonight? Yeah, I'll stream tonight. So I'm going for it, because I'm pretty sure I've done this before, and this seems like a very similar issue that the TV's had, but we'll see how we go and whether, like, how bad it gets. If it gets bad, then we may have to call it early, like really early, and probably no stream tomorrow night. But we will see. We will see. So you guys can see the game, but I sure as hell can't. Welcome back to Pikmin 2. I'm just gonna let the TV start here, but I should be able to control the menu. See, I can see what's going on, but I cannot... But there is significant lag, so... Alright, there we go. The TV works, that's the thing. So... But no TV means no streaming. Like, of any console whatsoever. So... Alright, let's see here. We've got... Last time, we did some stuff in the Valley of Repose. We got to visit the subterranean complex and the frontier cavern. That's what we're doing. Okay. See, I was gonna go to the Bulblax Kingdom. But, since we've already started the subterranean complex, I think we should go back and finish that up. So let's head back into the Valley of Repose. We did take our leave pretty quickly. I'm gonna leave Louis here. I'm gonna go scout ahead. Alright, so the big Bulbob is back, but there's no point in dealing with him. You can just sort of leave him there. I kind of forget what we need here, but we'll see. Ah, great. The armored cannon beetles are back. Well, I suppose I can use you guys to knock out these blowhogs then. Thank you. Then I suppose I can use you to knock out each other. I know Pikmin would be faster, but I don't really know what I need, so... There we go, take you out. There's a bug sitting on my TV screen now, and I'm not talking about the beetles. Really? Yep, and of course he's gonna destroy it. Really? Okay, buddy. Thank you. Okay, over this way. Like that. Just because I said so. These bugs just love to land on monitors to be extra annoying. I know, right? Like that. I know this is a big waste of my day, but it's also... It's not terrible. Thank you. Alright, I might just take the Pikmin to finish that one off. Right, I think this is where we were, the Frontier Cavern, right? Which has everything but water. Okay. Hi, Mino. Welcome on in. So, we need everything but water. Alright. Take 5 whites. Take all purples. $40 there. And 40 here. Yes, by the way, congratulations to Mino for getting married on the weekend. Okay. You're welcome, buddy. It was beautiful. I still need to watch the rest of the speeches, though. I may as well raise up my numbers whilst I'm here. Speech and a roast speech from Faz. Ah, alright. And I loved every single roast. Because it's so true. Now, I'm not sure, but I'm hoping that these bodies will still be there by the time we get out of the cave. Perfect. Thank you, Purples, for doing your job. I'm going to assume that these bodies are still going to be there when we get out of the cave again. Come here, Olimar. Okay, here we go. I found this was amazing. I'll definitely be sure to check that out. Out of curiosity, Mino, was that actually your longest live stream that you've ever done? I was genuinely curious because you were live for like 10 hours. This is 38.5. Oh my god. Alright, well, I don't like those Bobobs, so Louis, you're gonna stand over here with all of the Pikmin. Olimar, you're gonna go on alone. Okay, there's a bumbling snitch. There's a couple of bumbling snitch bugs. I need to be careful of them. Where's the hole? The hole is over here. 5 hours of sleep and it is semi-blind Super Mario 64, Sunshine Galaxy, and Galaxy 2 speed, 100% speedrun in 1 second. Good lord! Was it all semi-blind, or was it just Super Mario 64 semi-blind? I'm curious now. It was 7 years ago? Holy moly. That was ages before I knew you. Galaxy 1 and 2 were semi-blind. Oh, okay. So the hole is in that direction. Louis, grab the Pikmin in case something bad happens. It's been on this stream for 10 years. Oh my goodness. I couldn't stream 10 years ago because my internet was crap. Seem to have fun. I can get partnered if I was serious. That's fair. Alright, so where are we this time? I think I need to be really careful in this hole as well, which doesn't help. Because there's just enemies everywhere that I need to be aware of. Where is hole? Oh my goodness, the hole is 1.5 miles away. Since I'm being partnered, I have a good paying job and I'm happy with the size of our community. Yeah, that's fair. There is a white candy pot, bud. Is there a purple one lying around? Perhaps. I mean, do I want to risk going for that? Should I risk going for that? Louis, come here. I've got 42 reds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody else disband. Louis, grab the rest. Olimar, you're with me. Please walk quick. This is actually a pretty smart play, considering the fact that there's fire around. Alright, give that guy a wide berth. And I do mean wide. Ideally, I'd like to lead this guy away from the whites. Okay, the TV just fuzzed there, so I could be in trouble. I'll need to be careful. Like, it went blank for a minute there. So I'm gonna have to be very careful. So it could start flickering anytime soon. It'll be fine, I hope. Ugh. I'm gonna kill you and I'll kill you and I'll kill you myself. There we go. Cool. Thank you, I'll take these. 3, 4, 5. Don't mash the A button because you will throw one off the edge by accident. And down we go. I love skipping holes. Sub-level 4. No, you don't. Right, so there's another white candy pop bud there. Oh, there's a few more over here too. Great. You're alive. Instantly throw Pikmin off a cliff. Haha. Cool. More whites, it's always a good thing. Looks like... Okay. But these might contain spicy spray, so may as well break them open. Alright. Cool. Also, that confirms what I was supposed to check before the stream. This is the cave that I want. This cave, in particular, allows you to generate an infinite number of white Pikmin and purple Pikmin, provided you have the resources to put the Pikmin in. These candy pop buds do not despawn after you hit a certain number. Alright, now I need to be extremely careful on this floor. There's bomb rocks everywhere, and I think they do drop from the sky as well. Check this guy out. This guy is known as a volatile dweevil. And that's why you've got to be careful on this floor. Because he will spawn in and he will explode. That's friendly. I'm willing to bet that as soon as we grab some of this treasure, there's gonna be immediate bomb rock spawning in. I know how this floor works and I hate it. Yep, there's one. There's no telling where the bomb rocks are gonna spawn in either. They just happen. See what I mean? Wouldn't want it to be easy. Cool. I think that's everything. Or not. Case in point. Alright, now, Louis, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I can get the camera right. Okay. I have 25 whites with me. I don't know if this is going to be enough, but the whites move really quick. So. Oh god, Olimar, move. Yep. You tripped. Get up. Now, what's the bet? Abandon! Run away! I am closely watching my Pikmin numbers. Very closely. Yeah, we should get these back, no problem. Then the question is there anything else on this floor that we need to worry about? I'm hoping there isn't. They're getting confused. They don't know where I am! Adamantine girdle. Those ones knew where I was. And the mystical disc. And that's it. Hey Louis, you hold on to those for me. I'm not risking it. Cool. Sub level 6. With the bomb rocks behind us, where are we now? We are in immediate danger. Okay. This guy's all on his own, so... Perfect. I'll get the yellows to carry this back, and then we can use this area to scout ahead. And see what we need. No, you don't. Alright. We have a Space Wave Receiver. That is not the name I was expecting that to pick. Alright. So, I'm guessing I kind of want the yellows here. Louis, can you grab the purples and the reds just to make sure I don't do anything stupid? And then throw Olimar, say 1, 2, 3 whites? Yeah. Remember, whites are immune to electricity. Not too worried about that, scooter. Because that scooter is a poisonous scooter. So we'll deal with it later. So the white Pikmin to touch the TV. Get him! Nice! That's what we like to see, Kong. And he even took out the poison dispenser for us, so that's even better. Okay. Right. That leaves the poison dweevils and the fire dweevils. So we're gonna need the whites. And I'm gonna need the reds too. Alright, they're yours, Louis. Take care of him. Thank you. You go out with me. Not that. $85. Repair Juggernaut. Okay, great. job. Just to get that guy out of the way. There will be murder. Excellent. Now, are you stuck? No, you're not. I noticed there was a white one there, and I was like, no, 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 no. Cool. I think that should be everything on this floor. There's another geyser there if we want to escape. I think that's everything, right? Isn't there anything else that I was aware of? Cool. Vacuum processor. Yep. That's everything. You guys can go over there. Louis can call you back. I said you guys can go over there and Louis can call you back. Thank you. Geyser if we want to leave, but we've still got 100 Pikmin. I'm still confident, so let's keep going. How far will this confidence get me? I don't know. Probably an immediate and painful death. But we'll see. Oh no, this looks like a ton of fun. Oh god, I hear it! Oh, I hate that enemy. I know what that enemy is. Right, I'm gonna start off by setting off this. Of course, that's nectar. Alright. And the next thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call all the Pikmin over here. I'm gonna drink up the nectar, because they will anyway. That one yellow Pikmin took it all for himself. Excuse you, mate. Listen. You don't want to be here. Because I know what this enemy is, and I don't like them. Alright, let's go around setting off all these bum rocks for a start. So there's a Dirigibug over there. Okay. So that's not terrible. You want to know what is terrible? This guy! The Gatling Groink! He shoots ya! Ow. Ow. Oh god, I'm stun locked! Oh, that was a ton of damage. That was painful. Gatling Groinks are not to be messed with. They are awful, and I hate them very much. Surprisingly, I thought there was one more on this floor, actually. I wonder if we even have to deal with you. You might just be an inconvenience that I don't need to deal with. Like, there's nothing over here. The treasure radar's not going off. I'll break this in case of spray, but there's nothing there. Cool, so I don't even have to worry about this entire corner of the map, which means we can focus on the stupid pain in the butt that this thing is gonna be. Unfortunately, that's where the treasure is, but I think it also has swallowed a treasure in and of itself. Alright, how do I want to deal with this? It's pretty high up there. I have a feeling that, like, I'm gonna have to use the yellows for this, and if they all die, then I'm gonna have to change tactics, aren't I? See, the trouble with the Gatling Groin is you have to attack its fin. God, we lost a lot of Pikmin there. And then, just to make matters worse, the fight's not over. Because guess who regenerates? So, unfortunately, we are going to need to take that back, and we've got a limit on that. We need to take that back very quickly. I think once this thing gets to half health, it gets back up. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have to get rid of it. Oh hey, we got the cutscene. I suppose it only happens in the Valley of Repose. How can you possibly consider this beast a treasure? Beasts are incompatible with my circuitry. I suppose I will store your finds in my hold. But I do not think beasts will be worth much. So we have to be in a cave in the Valley of Repose to activate that. It's interesting that I got it on a Gatling Groink. I also didn't see how much the Gatling Groink is actually worth. Alright, now we're safe. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be two wandering around here, and I'm surprised that there's only one! Abandoned treasure! You know, to my surprise, we only lost one Pikmin to that Gatling Groink. I'll take that. Indomitable CPU. I will definitely take the fact that we only lost one Pikmin to the Gatling Groink. That's pretty good. Olimar took a crap ton of damage, though. Cool. Furious Adhesive. There's still more to grab. Okay, where is it? Oh, right. Over here. Over here. There you go. Abandoned treasure! Nice. Cool. I think that might be everything now. Unless there is something buried under the ground. And it doesn't look like there is. Yeah, the treasure meter's going down, so that should be everything. perfect. Beach Cliff Sardines! Or the perfect container. They're also in soybean oil. I can safely say I've never had sardines myself. Then again, I'm not much of a fish person. Alright, well we're only down 1 Pikmin, so that's pretty solid. I'll definitely take that. Now, I think this might be another another rest floor. I think. Trouble is, I think I also know what the boss of this area is, and I don't like that either. Yep, this is another rest floor. Excellent. And this is where we can get the violet candy pop buds, which is for, of course, the purple Pikmin. And I believe this cave also always has 3 of them? And check this out. There's even a couple of queen candy pop buds down here too, so you can take less than 100 Pikmin and grow your Pikmin. Really? I missed. That's not what I wanted. That's fine, I can convert them over there. We still got 1 more. I wanted. Really? Cool, that's a complete waste. I converted my blue into another blue. Ugh. I didn't want more blues, I wanted more reds. Oh, great, it's the mites. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, let's pluck all these purples. Cool. Well, we're back up to 100 again. And we got a crap ton of purples for that. So this is the cave that you want to come to if you want to get more whites and you want to get more purples. I think there's only 2 sublevels left in this cave. Or I could be wrong and there's only 1. And I know what this is and I don't like it. I know what this is and I really don't like it. I need to find a safe place for all my Pikmin to hide. Because this guy is really fucking rubbish. Oh god. Alright, well. What am I doing? Whites, purples with Louis. And you will hide over here. You will hide behind the geyser. Reds, blues, yellows, you're with Olimar. Because that's our boss. And guess what it fucking does? Alright, well this is basically gonna be our base camp over here, I suppose. Oh boy. I don't like this fight. I really, really don't like this fight. I'm gonna spray my Pikmin. Here goes nothing! Swarm it! Get on it! Attack it first! Here we go! Watch out! Fucking hell! Oh, it's getting us! Oh my god, it stunned me. Regroup! Evacuate! He didn't evacuate in time! Bloody idiot! This is fine! That spicy spray is gonna wear off any minute now. Come on, guys, move! Latch on, grab him, finish him off! Yeah! Woo-wee! I fucking hate that boss with a burning passion. That mechanized monstrosity is no longer functional. Thank goodness. An insect and a machine forming a symbiotic relationship. Life forms here are beyond odd. Initiating area scan. Glass sphere detected. Would not have done it if it wasn't for those potions. Notice how the area immediately lit up? Well, this is the Stellar Orb. If I combine this glass sphere with the synthetic sun I have been secretly developing. Processing complete. I have manufactured a solar system. I don't think that's something you can manufacture, but alright, go off. The artificial sunlight it emanates will brighten underground areas. Perfect. Check that out. And we're all done. I don't think I've left anybody. Nope. Excellent. We did lose 19 in there, but that's thanks to the Gatling Groink and the giant spider of death. That is 60% of the debt recovered, too. Alright. All but 5. I think we've got a shit ton of purples. We'll reduce this down to 20. Now, leave Louis there. Because the question is, I could grow more whites and purples by continuously jumping in the cave. Especially since the area is clear. Or we could take the opportunity to go into the next cave up ahead. Which does mean getting around this guy, but that's fine. That's easy enough. Frontier Cabin. Alright. And unfortunately, no, it doesn't look like the enemies stay. Which is a little unfortunate. Cool. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like the enemies stay, spawned in once I jump down a cave, so we can't harvest the spoils. Well, that's alright. I figure since the pathway's clear, we may as well just go for it. However, whilst the pathway is clear, I want to come back to this area and do another run. And grab as many purples and whites as I possibly can in a single day. What could possibly go wrong? Shush, Spyro. Don't go all Bubsy on me now. Okay, and just like that, I think we're done here. Because I'm not dealing with that nonsense. Olimar, come here. We're going in. We're going in, I'm not dealing with any of that. Nope, fuck that noise. Welcome to the Frontier Cabin and the final area of the Valley of Repose. Okay, I'm hearing snoring already. Hairy bulbs. Alright. These guys are back to back. Alright. Oh god! Yes, I know, game, thank you! Emergency, Pikmin are suffering. If you blow your whistle with B, you may be able to help them. Yes, I know, game, thank you. Thank you so much. And the Wiimote chose a great time to die. Ugh. Cool. Thanks, game. Ah! You weren't even the right color! Great. They just came out of nowhere. Cool. Purples have taken care of those guys. Oh my god! No! Fuck you, game. Seriously? Fuck you. Really? The trouble is, there's still one of those bugs running around, I bet. That sucked! That's a bad start to this floor. I don't even know what colors I ended up losing there. That's a really bad start to this floor. How the hell did you sleep through all that? You should have definitely woken up. Thank you, Purples. New. Looks like there's going to be a lot of buried treasure here. Oh, come on, game! To be fair, I suppose this is the last cave in this area, so expect a challenge. I think I underestimated how much of a challenge it was going to be. Essential furnishing. Well, for Christmas, maybe. Alright. The other buried treasure is over here too. There we go. Also, you might have noticed something by now, but every single cave has kind of like a theme going for it in terms of the treasures that you find. Essence of Rage! Kind of reminds me of a Thunder Egg from Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, doesn't it? I don't trust those beetles. So I'm just gonna call the Pikmin to Louie to hold on to them, and I'm gonna run for it. Because those beetles might pop up at any time and cause problems, so I'm just gonna nope out of that. Nuh-uh, not dealing with that today. That cost me 4 Pikmin. And I'm already not about that. I am glad that we have the light bulb, though. Imagine this cave would be pretty fucking dark without it. Okay, well, I don't really have much of a choice. I'm just gonna have to go in. That could have gone so bad in so many fucking ways, holy shit. In fact, honestly, it probably should have gone really, really poorly. Right, thank you, Purples. Once again, proving your usefulness. There's nothing over here. Okay. That also could have gone very poorly. And it didn't, because I stopped throwing purples immediately because the purples were not close enough. Cool. Alright. Yeah, that's on the move. Oh, I thought that was a treasure. It's not. It's the cannon beetle. Shove him out the way. Let's have these go a little faster, eh? There we go, that's better. And that is a joy receptacle. Followed by Icon of Progress. There appears to be nothing inside the boot. And that's a deactivation of the treasure gauge, so that means we're all good. Oh, I just noticed something. Olimar's been fully healed. This is the same day where Olimar took a ton of damage, so Olimar was fully healed when he entered the cave. Okay, so you can fully heal your captains by jumping into a cave by the looks of it. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Because there's no other way to heal them otherwise. Oh, God. Oh, no, and we've got roaming ball bears. Alright, Pikmin have got to stay with me this time. I don't have a choice. That, or they stay out of sight. Okay, he's down. There is a white candy pop bud there. Whoa! Check these guys out! The confused Bulbob has fallen in with the Pikmin. They appear to coexist peacefully. Strange, this Bulbob has a leaf sprouting from its spine, much like the leaf on a Pikmin's head. Welcome to the Bulbmin. This is technically speaking your 6th Pikmin type. Bulbmin are very special. For Bulbmin are immune if I could stop throwing other types of Pikmin, that would be nice. Bulbmin are immune to every element. Don't touch that, you morons! Why did you go over there? Why did you go over there? You blithering idiots. And I even tried to stop them and they just like, nah, this is fine. Ugh. He's coming this way. However, he died. He ate a white Pikmin. Intriguing. The creature showed symptoms of poisoning after consuming the white Pikmin. Perhaps white Pikmin excrete a poisonous substance when chewed. How fascinating. First time we've seen that happen. But yep, white Pikmin are actually poisonous. That's why they're immune to poison too. Swiftflame, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. My name is Skylar Stardrift. I'm a variety streamer, and tonight we are playing some Pikmin 2. Swiftflame, what were you playing tonight? What were you up to? The Danger Chime. It sure was dangerous. Also, Ball Bears have gained a new ability in this game. They regenerate their health. Because that's fun. Bunch of things. Roblox and Mario mostly. Oh, nice. Where are my reds? There they are. I only need like 5 to carry that candle. 2. Alright. Now, if I know Pikmin AI, which I do, I am surprised. Thank you so much for the raid again, Swiftflame. Very muchly appreciated. I'm actually surprised. I thought the Pikmin were gonna carry that through the electric gate, and I was like, yeah, I know Pikmin AI, I'm not risking that. Fleeting art form. Seems as though there's still something around here. I have a feeling it might be buried. Or possibly inside that dwarf ball bear? Also, how did he survive? Okay. So unfortunately we did lose Pikmin here because we should have 100 thanks to the Bulbman, but unfortunately we don't. So we definitely lost Pikmin here. Over here then? Yep. And this is why you always take a small portrait of whites with you within every cave. Because you never know when you're going to find buried treasure. Bulbmen have the ability to attack everything, they can carry anything. They are basically Pikmin, but they are immune to all environmental hazards. They can withstand poison and electricity, walk through water just fine, walk through fire just fine. They're amazing. $100 Gemster Husband. I've got more reds than anything. Perhaps I'll convert a few reds. So the reason I'm not converting my Bulbman just yet, for anybody who's played this game before and knows, I'm not converting my Bulbman for one reason, and that's because Bulbmen are just ridiculously useful. So, there is one more feature about the Bulbman that you need to realize too, and that is the Bulbman cannot be taken to the surface under any circumstance. They simply do not exist above ground. And when you try to jump in a geyser, they simply won't follow you. They'll be unable to. However, you can take them to the next sub-level, and you can always convert them into any of the candy pop buds that you find underground. I'm gonna keep them with me because they're useful. Well, for now I'm gonna keep them with me anyway. This sub-level is going to be teeming with anode beetles. First thing to do is to clear out this area, because otherwise they're just going to walk into my Pikmin and blow them up. Unhand them, you bi- fuck you. Okay, this nonsense has gotta stop. And so is this nonsense. Okay, you can stop carrying the beetles back, thank you. Appreciate it if you did not do that. Alright. Okay. Now we've got a bit of a perimeter here. Grab this. Take care of that last anode beetle up there, and then we should be fine. Omniscient Sphere. Like a lot of cat's eye marbles, aren't we? It's important to note that these guys are practically harmless with no other anode beetles around, but as long as there's anode beetles around, they are not so harmless. Alright, let's put the purple back. That is entirely not what I wanted you to do. Cool. Roll the control stick to get out of this swooping snitch bug's attack range. Or careening, swooping dirigibug? I have no idea what they're called. And yes, Bobman can be buried. Sussy Bean has been spotted. Hi, Derpy Derek. Welcome on in. Oh. Hi. You can... Thank you. Cool. I think that's everything here. So now we should just be able to... Really? Yeah, you're not surviving that one, mate. The Pikmin are the apex predators of this world, especially when under the command of something. Now, where was the other treasure? Or was there any? Notice my treasure gauge is going down. So perhaps there isn't any. We'll see. We shall see. Innocence lost. Yeah, that was it. Wow. Okay. Some Pikmin. Okay. What is this, sub-level 5 now? Yeah, cool. I believe this one is a fairly deep one, though. We have a violet candy pop bud, we have an ivory candy pop bud. And we have some friends. First up is the water dweeble. And then we have the Mamuta over there. You might remember these guys from Pikmin 1, except now there's like 4 of them in one area. These guys are as hard as rocks. The Pikmin attacking in the cutscene. Processing. How strange. This atypical metal object came from inside that bizarre being. It appears to be a giant metal hand. Perhaps it is an ancient work of art. The Mamuta's special ability is that it doesn't harm Pikmin directly, and instead it immediately throws them into the ground. When it does so, the Pikmin become flowers. Alright, I'm gonna have to move these guys out of the way. View over there. Trying to take back as few beasts as possible, but it's almost impossible here. The Brute Knuckles. This object seems to replicate a humanoid fist, a glove much like it once lay in my junk hold. And here is that very glove. I have just found the missing rocket fist in my junk hold. Tap A 3 times to launch it. 1, 2, Falcon Punch! That's it for the treasure here. So that's the only treasure that was on this level. So what have we got? We've got 9 whites, 18 purples. And we'll do the yellows into the ivory. And then what have we got? We got blues. I think I'll do the blue. Blues might be useful. I might do the reds then. I'll do 3 reds and 2 yellows. There. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen 4 Mamutas on this floor. I knew there was going to be 3 in, like, a sublevel, but I didn't expect 4. That was a bit excessive. Luckily, they're nowhere near as defensive as they used to be in Pikmin 1. Now, how many blues do I have? And should I grow some more? 22. Yeah, I think I might actually. 23, 24. 25. 26, 27. I have a feeling that if the game's giving me blue Pikmin, I'm gonna need them. So I'm not taking any chances. Alright. That's it for this first floor. On we go. Oh boy. Sub-level 6. Spawning immediately next to the hole. Let's go scouting! Oh my goodness, look at all these enemies. While the Bulbmen are ready. Okay, what else have we got? Ow. Thanks. Oh! That hurt. Ow. Cool. Ow. That nearly almost came back around and hit him. If it wasn't for these other enemies in the way, then I would be able to hit it with its own boulders. Fire dispenser over there. It looks like once I take out the enemies, it should be fairly smooth sailing for the blues, I think. Take that. Hi, buddy. Really? Help! Smack! Perfect. That's what we need! Out. If I can maybe steer this boulder into him. Probably not. Yeah, no, there's not enough room. Well, maybe. There's not. I'll tell you what, see if you can get rid of that for me. No? Alright. Oh, cool. You can get rid of those. Nice. This made the hassle. Oh, perfect. Excellent. I love it when a plan comes together. Even if the plan did not need to come together. Cool. Well. Right, we need to separate. I need the Baldman and the blues, which are combined with the purples, unfortunately. Right. Polymar, you grab the rest, including that little white guy over there. I was gonna say, where are you guys going? Please don't walk through the fire. Priceless statue. Okay, there's nothing there. Cool. With any luck, there should be nothing over here either. I think that should be this floor cleaned out. I hope. Great. And the worthless statue. And that's all the treasure. And the hole's right here. That sounded like a lot of Baldman jumping in that hole. Sub-level 7. Alright, so we got ivory candy pop buds. don't really know what we're up against here, so I need to be a little careful. What the fuck? Okay, suddenly I'm not feeling so confident. Olimar, call all of the Pikmin to you. And stand, well, anywhere. Because I'm a little worried now. Because these boulders could come out of anywhere. The trick with orange bulbs is that they are very highly strung. They don't take a lot to wake up. Case in point. There's a buried treasure here. And there's a geyser if we want to leave. Which I don't. Okay. Lovely. Retreat! Oh my god. Not what I need, game. Not what I need. But sure. Flame Tiller. Perfect. Takes care of you. And that takes care of all of you. Lovely. I'm gonna supervise these guys going back just in case any more rocks fall. That could have been hairy. It wasn't. Purple tripped in the cutscene. Spells alert. Okay, checking Pikmin numbers. I guess I'll throw the yellows in there. I'm not gonna waste the opportunity to grab more of the different colors of Pikmin if I can. Because they're always useful. Alright, and that was the last treasure on this floor. I don't trust it, however, so I'm going to disband. Louis will call all the Pikmin to him. And Olimar will venture on alone to the next cave. And that's why. Pah! The shadow's still there on the cutscene. It's like we froze time. Sub-level 8. Final floor. And I know what this is. You just take everything. There's no point in dilly-dallying around. For indeed, welcome to the boss of the area. We're losing Pikmin by the bucket load. And we're on the wrong side. Ugh. Oh god! Oh, that was terrible. We lost so many Pikmin to that. Stop! Oh, I lost so many fucking purples there! No! Oh, that sucked. You're a bitch. I lost all of my purples there. That absolutely sucks. Nope. Get away! Hi, Mr. B, welcome on in. I'll answer your question in just a moment. Kinda busy. Thought I could cycle that. Yeah, unfortunately the purples were just too slow getting back and I should not have bothered with them. I'm glad that I got the defense buff. That way Olimar's alright. And Olimar ran that way. Olfactory senses overloading, approaching outer stink limits. The stench must be emanating from that object. Ugh. What choice would you rather be, a Pikmin, Pac-Man, or a Pokemon? I'd rather be a Pokemon, honestly. But she's just the Empress. No problems here. Yeah, debatable. The Empress is no problem if she's not spawning babies. That's when she becomes a bit more of a problem. And then, of course, I was just careless and threw my purples, and I thought they could get away, but she threw them in her path. So, I ended up having problems there. However, we're done with the Frontier Cabin. Repugnant appendage. This object has pockets of air under its surface. It is perfect for the boots I am making. Processing complete. Nano assemblage of the rush boot is concluded. Why was the is concluded highlighted? These nullify wind resistance by circulating air beneath the soles. You'll move faster and you'll no longer be blown away by Puffy Blowhogs' nasal blasts. That's it. Cave complete. Now that we have this, the only Pikmin that can keep up with us are the white Pikmin. Unfortunately, we are going to have to say goodbye to the Bulbmin, which is a little unfortunate. There's no candy pop buds around here, so we'll have to say goodbye to the Bulbmin, which means we do lose some more Pikmin here. I knew this going in, but I wanted to keep the Bulbmin just in case. And I wasn't exactly sure how many sublevels this cave was. I actually thought it was more than 8. Where the bloody hell is the hole? Oh, the geyser's up there. Okay. There's one Pikmin off of the funny number. The only Pikmin that are able to keep up with us now are white flower Pikmin. The purple Pikmin are as slow as ever. Alright, we're done. Not 1, but 2 upgrades in there. The Bulbmin can't come with us. We lost a lot of Pikmin in there, though, especially at the end. 39 died. Half tempted to retry that floor, but let's not do it. It sucks, but we'll have to grin and bear that. Two caves in one day. Now that's what I'm talking about. And a whopping 80% of the debt recovered. And the day's not even over. Very nice. Unfortunately, we lost most of our purples in that. So let's check my numbers here. We've got a ton of blues. Put the reds away. Definitely put the yellows away. I'm gonna take the blues. And guess where we're going? The only problem with the, with these shoes, the only issue that you're going to have is that now you're going to leave all of your leaf Pikmin in the dust. So you're going to have to stop every so often to make sure that they can catch up. You basically have 2 speeds. Stop and go. Right, well, whilst we're here, we are not going to waste the day. I'm going to run through the subterranean complex as many times as I can. And generate as many purple and white Pikmin as I possibly can. Definitely going for the purples, though. Geyser is in that direction. Perfect. The reason I entered with 75 is because I think we've got a few Queen Candy Pop Buds, and we've also got quite a few, and I think we've got like 1 or 2 Bulbmins as well. guys with me. You may as well take it. My spicy. Where is Hole? There is Hole. Hole, hole, hole. Hole, 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 hole. Really? Really? Get in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where is Hole? There's Hole. See how easy it is when you've gotten everything in a cave and you can just walk right through it? We're already at the first sub-level. Or the first rest sub-level, I should say. Okay. Perfect. That's a bunch of more whites. Do that in a sec. The whites first. Is the only one left? Cool. Alright. That's more whites. Now let's go and get more purples. Remember, this cave spawns 3 of each in their respective sublevels. Or the respective rest sublevels, I should say. And once you've beaten it, it's easy enough to just wander through it. Especially now that we've got the shoes. Over there. Because now we zoom in. Where's the hole? Oh, it's down there. Okay. Want to see something funny? Well, you're not going to. I thought he was gonna walk over to the hole, but he didn't. Okay, where are we gonna go? We're gonna go this way. We grab the Pikmin. And I'll just run over here. It's so easy to get to the sub-levels that you need to get to. Now, this sub-level is a little bit more harrowing, because we've got the Gatling Groin to worry about. But I think it always... Really? I think it always spawns on top of a pillar, but I think there's one roaming around as well. Maybe. Yeah. See, this is what there should have been. We actually lucked out. And I don't even know how. But I think that one of the Gatling Groinks, well, the one that wasn't on the pillar, may have actually wandered off of the edge. But when it does that, it loses the treasure that it may have been carrying, and instead it spawns the treasure in, like, in a random spot. So you can never lose out on the treasure. Anyway, here we are. Okay, there's those. I think there's another Queen Candy Pop Bud somewhere. Yeah, it's over this way. I'll turn all the blues into reds. Well, I'll turn some of the blues into reds. Increasing their number. But then I'll use the reds to grow... In a weird turn of events, I'll use the reds to grow the purples. So the reds will only increase somewhat. If they increase at all. Actually, they will increase at all because I've already thrown blues into the purple candy pop buds. Where are the reds? Alright, well, the purples have undergone a bit of a recovery now. Which is very nice, after they all got smushed. And we can take a solid exit. There is no reason for us to be here. And guess what? We can do it again. And I will. Alright. Put the lights away. Put the purples away. Put the reds away. Blues out. Do this again. Got a lot of whites too. We might be able to squeeze in one more trip after this one. But I think anything after that might be cutting it a bit close. Especially with the leaves. And then I think I might take an extra day here, just to grow as many purples as possible. Just whilst all the enemies are dead in the area as well. It just makes a lot of sense. Also, we got fully healed again. Which is very nice. Where's the hole? The hole's over there. Okay, cool. Poison dispenser is right there and the blue Pikmin are not affected. Because it's all in a cutscene. It is a little dangerous. We do have to worry about these Digibugs on this floor. Like, this is probably the most dangerous floor that we have to traverse because we don't know where we're going to spawn and we don't know where the enemies are going to spawn and there's not really a safe spot. So, that's probably the hardest level, or sub-level. But we do have to worry about the armored cannon needles on this one too. Now, I think there's an ivory candy pop button around here somewhere. Yeah. Alright, well, since it's not nowhere near anything. Aside from the fire guys up, which is of no consequence. As long as I don't stand anywhere near the fire guys up, we should be fine. This is another one too, like, you want to make sure that you're not... that the armored cannon needles are nowhere near you if you're trying to grab these whites. I'll take them, but honestly, I don't think I need any more whites. I think we got more than enough. Don't really use whites very much. That was a slightly dangerous place to leave Olimar, but sure. Cool. Subterranean complex level 4. This is where all the white flowers are. And there's another one over there. I think if we go further, we might get another 5 purples, but there's no point in putting our Pikmin in danger. Like, if we were to go further than sub-level 5, I think we can get another purple flower and maybe some Bulbin, but there's no point in putting the Pikmin in danger like that. At least as far as I'm concerned, anyway. There's just no point in putting Pikmin in immediate peril. Whites. Oh. Great. It's you guys again. I'm pretty sure that those bugs have like a small percentage chance of occurring from one egg. I don't know exactly what the percentage is though. Couldn't tell you. But I think there's like a percentage of them occurring. You're down there. You're down there and of no bother to me. Oh, okay. Where's the hole then? Oh. It's back over that way. Alright then. Easy peasy. The only reason we would want to do that is because if we do that, then we would also get the Bulbmin, which would be useful. In a way, that would be extremely useful. Okay, let's wander over here where the outer walls aren't. There's the hole that we're looking for, so down we go. Okay, we're here with the Gatling Groink. Where's the hole? Oh, it's all the way over there. So don't touch cable at the end stream. Thank you, Dark Patrol. I was just thinking about that too. And by that I mean not touching it, by the way. Alright, ironically enough, I think the safest spot is spawn. This time around. I like all that. I know you like having a personal guard, Ollie, but now is not the time. Am I wandering in the right direction? Yes. More or less. Like that. Just because you're a jerk and I don't like... Just because I don't like Gatling Groinks. Some of the roughest enemies in the games. In the game, those things. Part of me is tempted to go a little further and try to get the Bulbmin, but part of me is not. I'll do the yellows this time as well. Cool. So that's 30 purple Pikmin we just spawned in. not a leaf to be seen, I don't think. Oh, nothing. Alright, up we go. Put everything away, grab more blues. The circle of life. Alright. Nice skid, Louie. Make army kill all scale. The plan is to do this again whilst the coast is clear and there's no enemies. Basically just pumping the crap out of my purples. But I'm not going to waste the opportunity whilst it presents itself, either. There is no limit to how many times you can do this during the day, aside from the time limit, by the way. Bad spawn. Luckily, there's no enemies around here in the immediate vicinity. Where's the hole? That way. Take that. Just because I felt like it. By the way, if you ever get a bad spawn, you can always just reset the game. And it will generate a different floor for you. Remember, these floors are not set. That's why they look a little different every time we fall into one. Will you do the funny? Can you do the funny? The explosion happens, but it doesn't affect your Pikmin. Okay. Right, well there's the white candy pop bud over there, so let's get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out. Grab you guys. This is in a relatively safe spot. I feel like I've got more than enough whites now to see me through the rest of the game. You don't really need whites aside from buried treasure. Burnt treasure. Yeah, you don't need the whites nearly as much. Aside from buried treasure. The poison is nice, but you won't find it very effective. In many situations. The other benefit too is their speed, at which they carry things back, which is useful. Good for speedrunning. Might make this the last time I generate white Pikmin. Inside this run, anyway. Or like, inside this cabin, I should say. Just constantly walking into the wall trying to point the Pikmin out. Cool. Alright, now do the smart thing, Skylar, and separate. And grab only the whites. All of them. Great. And now they're all flowers. Now we can head to the next hole. Yeah, I might be able to do one more run in this particular day, and then the next day I will come back here immediately and try to get even more. Good, he's just gonna sit there. Ah, they put the hole in the bad spot. They put the hole in the long spot again. What is this, to dissuade me from coming back down here? Ugh. Ugh. Okay, there's not really a safe spot this time. The safest bet is to flip this guy over and take him out. Right. And hope that careening Digibug nearby does not decide to throw some rocks. Okay. Oh! Aren't you a lovely piece of work? How about you, like, wander over here? That's it. Come on, down the pit. Thanks. And that's a brief demonstration of how to sufficiently take care of a Gatling Groink. At least on this sub-level, anyway. Okay, take the blues. Go for reds. Go for yellows. Almost missed that. And got reds instead. Okay. Alright. Now we will... And lucky last. A white Pikmin went in. It got in the way. Ugh. Oh well, never mind. It's not like I've got a shortage of those. Grab all of the Pikmin. All of them. We'll grab as many flowers as we can. Because, you know, we've got them here. No blues, no reds, no yellows, no purples, no whites. Okay. Everybody is flowered, but just in case this has a potion in it. No, it doesn't. A spray, not a potion, but same thing. Nothing over there. And nothing over here. Cool. Alright, let's go. Right, now this time around, I think I'll just focus on the purples. The blue numbers are getting a little low. I mean, over 100 is a good number. That's typically what I try to stay at. But the blues have got such a big area with the perplexing pool. I think it's the perplexing pool. That I'm a little worried that they don't have enough. Hi Flyer, welcome on in. Hurry up! It's going well, Flyer. How about yourself? In the hole. In, out, 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 in, out. Oh! That's cute. Hi, Kirsty Connect. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Skylar Stardust. I'm a variety streamer, and tonight we are playing some Pikmin 2, as long as my TV holds up, which it seems to be doing okay at the moment, but I have not touched the cable at the back. So, shush, it's fine. How are you doing today? I'm doing well, J-Ray, thank you so much for asking. And thank you again, Chrissy Connect, for the raid. What were you doing tonight, Chrissy? What were you up to? Where are we? Good, they didn't go smash the eggs. Let's see here. Right now, I should also explain, right now we're basically running to get more purples and white Pikmin. I've got plenty of whites. I think I'm confident in just not growing any more whites, so really we're just focusing on purples. I'm taking advantage of the fact that A, we cleared this cave, and B, we cleared the way to this cave in this particular day, so I'm just taking extreme advantage of the situation here. And then I'm even planning on coming back on the next day to grow even more. Oh my goodness, there's one of you that decided he was gonna play the hero. Go away. We don't need a hero. Alright, I'm not gonna bother with this Ivy Candy Pop Bud. Ow, I walked into that. That was my own fault. I'm not gonna bother with that Ivory Candy Pop Bud, and I'm not even gonna bother with the ones in here either. I think we're just gonna move on. We've got so many whites that I don't think there's any reason for me to grow anymore. So we'll just keep moving. And I'm hoping that on the next day, all of the candy pop buds, the pellet posies will spawn in again. And then I can grow a large number of Pikmin, because I'd like to bump the blues back up again to what they were before, or at least a little bit higher. This is another one of the dangerous floors. Really? You tripped. You're a flower, mate. You shouldn't even trip. Oh, oh well, never mind. I was gonna do the glitch, but we sort of walked into it. Look at all this stuff that we don't have to deal with. I was gonna say, game? What are you doing? Oh, great, there's a careening Digibug right over there. Alright, well, we'll just have to be quick. What do we call the Pikmin to you? Where's the... Ah. Hole's that way. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna, like, beeline directly to it. Because I don't trust that Digibug. I imagine that it would randomly wander towards me, and that's not cool, Sonic. Okay, here we go, let's grow some purples. And some other Pikmin whilst we're at it. Okay, there's that. We'll throw in 5 of each. Oh, careful. I said, hey. I wanna pluck the Pikmin. I don't want to throw the Pikmin off the edge. Are you quite right there, guys? Come on. Eggs later. Pluck now. Okay. Alright, great. I think there's still a few. Calls that blues. Oh, there's a couple of yellows as well. Phew. Yeah, we have 137 whites, that's more than enough. 78 purples, that's not bad. The reds have gone up a little bit, but not very much. And I think we actually lost more. I think we lost more in general. Alright, the blues are still okay. Alright, I think we'll take a shortcut to the sunset. That was a good day. We recovered not just 60%, but we were up to recovered 80%. Also, that was the first day we've done tonight. That was all day 13. That was pretty good. Damn. We went from 5,800 Pokos to 8,022. That's a damn good job. Unfortunately, a lot of Pikmin went down. 169 to 157, 159 to 131, 279 to 187, 47 up to 137. We grew almost 100 whites. And the purples, we went from 21 to 78. Unfortunately, we lost all of those purples in the Empress Bulblax fight. The one that spews babies, so... Technically speaking, we would have had more. We probably would have had about 100, I think. But yeah. 19 died to explosion, 4 died to poison, 2 died to electricity. Ugh. Yeah, not going well. 33 died in battle, which was double our number. Olimar, you'll soon be promoted to manager. Only a small bit of debt remains. You've done great. As have I. No one dodges debt collectors like me. I do. I'm a pro. Yeah, that was all day. 2.5 hours. was all one day. That's insane.
You've collected the Frozen series. Chase away winter doldrums with this festive set.
Today, we ventured across the plains to reach a cold cavern I'd been meaning to spelunk. The Pikmin have a hard time coping with a bit of cold, but they were real troopers. Somehow they summoned the strength to carry this box, so I hope it's full of treasure. Now that we have collected a full range of treasure, we can activate the sales pitch. Be satisfied with the decorative outer shell of this rectangle. It is more endearing since you can't see what's inside. Not being able to open it makes it all the more special. In reality, it is empty. Some works of fine art are timeless, while others are fleeting. Once lit, this sculpted pillar of wax will burn with glory for a short time before flaming out. The purpose of this piece of art is to help us envision our final moment of flaming glory. On the surface, this is not art. It is a temporary spectacle compared to the glory of eternity. And yet that is why it is art. Machines like me are incapable of comprehending this. Today we searched the caves located at the far end of the Valley of Repose. To ensure that we're thoroughly combing the region for treasure, we have to check every cave. Thanks to that diligence, we found this very item. To memorialize our exploration into the unknown, I named that cave the Frontier Cavern. No danger, no matter how small, dodges the notice of this never-fail peace-of-mind alarm system. In fact, it will warn you of danger that is not even present. This object sparkles beautifully. It's enormous, but I think it would make a great party decoration. That reminds me of the last time my family threw a party. I was busy at work and I couldn't make it, so my wife and kids enjoyed the party without me. My family grows further and further away each day. Woof. According to our marketing survey, this is the year's hit product. Focus testers don't lie. Interior furnishings that create a laid-back atmosphere are all the rage with Joe Hokutate. This staring object reminds me of a dream I once had. When I was a child, the twinkling stars held so much promise and mystery. Think back and remember the starry skies of your youth. Innocence, every being once possessed it, but lost it over time. This star is the shape of that precious memory, all major credit cards accepted. Sometimes I miss my carefree bachelor days. Once you have a family, those days are history. I like spending time with my wife, but sometimes I just want to be alone. Put this on somebody and you will always know if he or she is approaching. How convenient! A must-have item for people with something to hide. The last cave we searched yielded a wide variety of oddly shaped and bizarrely coloured treasures. For instance, this crooked object appears to be a boot, but it's adorned with several strange modifications. Perhaps it's some kind of modern art. This piece of art was made in the shape of a giant boot to symbolize glorious progress. Where does civilization begin, and where does it go? Machines have long pondered this. There's a strange design on this metallic platter. It gives me mystical chills. Maybe living beings were never meant to comprehend its true meaning. This appears to be some kind of hyper-advanced, light-refracting computer component. Perhaps I can use it to upgrade the ship with an imagination. We recently found all sorts of mechanical parts scattered around a cave. The walls and floor were constructed of solid steel. Perhaps it was once a great military fortress. I decided to name it the Subterranean Complex. This receiver intercepts harmful radiation from outer space. It's a highly dangerous piece of machinery that should be handled with extreme caution. Now that I think about it, the Pikmin looked a little dazed while they carried it. This object must have been manufactured long ago by some kind of machine. Back then, they didn't have the fun toys kids have these days. My son is a video game addict, but I'm terrible at them. He teases me about it all the time. Wait, I've got it! Louie's young. He must be a video game wizard. He can give me some hot tips. There appears to be a link between the treasures we found in an underground structure. We found several machine parts that fit together. The parts may provide a clue as to the original function of the area. My analysis has concluded that this object possesses powerful adhesive abilities. Could there be possibly anything else this sticky? It's unlikely, but the universe is a big place. This crimson jewel was found in a hole deep below the icy surface. When viewed from a distance, the gem's dazzling red sparkle looks like a dancing flame.
Of course, the dancing flames may just be a symptom of acute hypothermia. A captain views his ship as a brother and a partner, someone he can trust with his life. It's crucial for them to develop an unquestionable, unfaltering trust, but I refuse to believe that this simple trinket is some kind of living gem. That's insane. According to my analysis, this object has a high intellectual capacity, but if it's so smart, why won't it pass on some of its wisdom to me? Investigating alien objects provides me with an opportunity to solve new mysteries. For example, when I rolled this object, I discovered it's perfect for tilling land. Usually, I have the machine analyze the treasures we find, but sometimes I like to examine artifacts with my razor-sharp intellect. This statue features an astounding degree of detail. It looks a lot like a present I gave my mum for Mother's Day. I miss her. Sometimes. At first, this object looked impressive, but closer inspection reveals it's just a cheap statue. In many ways, it reminds me of my father. I probably shouldn't tell him that. During my decades of service in the transportation company, I saw all manner of weird and wonderful containers, but never one like this. I shall call it the perfect container. Uncharted planets like this one are often teeming with hazardous fauna. The Pikmin are usually nearby to defend me, but there are times when I need to lay down the law with my own hands. For example, if a creature were to try to eat me, I'd have to beat it down. I dream about that all the time. This aromatic object secretes a tangy odor that could knock out a Bulblax. I'm with the ship on this one. I don't want to touch it either. But I must, for the sake of the company and my family, I must summon the strength to carry on. The technology behind this impressive gadget is totally unknown to my people. It appears to replicate the intense solar beams of the sun. Space exploration has given me a ghostly power. Maybe I'll use this orb to catch a few rays. Spotty Bulblair, the Grubdog family. I'm inside subspecies within the Grubdog family. The Spotty Bulblair's unique feeding habits set it apart from other Grubdogs. The Spotty Bulblair patrols a set path searching for prey, instead of passively feeding on creatures that wander into a limited territorial range. When entering Bulblair habitat, it is wise to proceed with extreme caution until the Bulblair's patrol path can be clearly identified. Dwarf Bulblair, Grubdog family. Grubdog larva in its third stage of development. This creature's body structure is nearing maturation. However, unlike mature Bulbairs, it is yet to claim its own patrol route, and thus is dependent on its parent for direction when guarding. Bulbob larva, Grubdog family. As its name implies, this creature is a bulbob in an early stage of development. Its distinct bulbob coloration has yet to appear, but it already exhibits other uniquely bulbob characteristics. It is capable of hunting nourishment independently without the help of its parents. The Bulbmin. Parasiticus pikminicus. Pikmin family. This loathsome creature is in fact a parasitic form of Pikmin that has infected a Bulbob. Unlike Pikmin that nest in Pikmin onions, this parasitic relative spends its life inside the body of a host, usually a Bulbob. Juveniles fall in line and mimic the actions of their parent until maturing to full independence. By burying its root-like limbs into the nervous system of the host Bulbob and infusing it with natural hormonal excretions, the Bulbmin is able to control virtually all of the host's bodily functions. However, the host's ferocious appetite seems impossible to suppress. The Gatling Groink. Unknown family. This beastly predator's aggressive ejection of high-speed projectiles makes it one of the most fearsome creatures in the ecosystem. Its body seems to comprise of both biological and mechanical components. Also, it's walking away. It's gone. And represents one of the most evolutionary advanced specimens ever observed. The chamber within its torso gives it rapid-fire biopellet launch capabilities. What appears to be a tail fin is in fact at the base of its counterweight an ammunition cylinder, so mobilizing this appendage will prevent the grunt from attacking, at least in theory. Confirmation of this suspicion remains elusive, as nobody has volunteered to test it. The Doodlebug, Flintbug family. While life forms that excrete foul musks to warn of danger are not rare, the Doodlebug is the only species known to release flatulence when active above ground. Interestingly enough, since it is merely releasing the gas created by decay of the contents of the creature's intestines, it does not have a special musk-producing organ. This means the creature is in fact merely flatulating. Spectral analysis of the rank gas indicates it contains not only methane but hydrogen sulfide as well, making the flatulence a grade X III biohazard. Anode beetle. Scarab beetle family. This specimen is representative of an insect hybrid that uses electricity in addition to glycogen for its energy. Although difficult to confirm due to their microscopic size, tiny hairs on the creature's legs cause the friction that generates the electrical charge. The electrical charge is processed by the creature's internal machina battery structure and then stored as a Duis electrical field. Electrical field. You're using too many big words here, Olimar, I can't keep up. As this field reaches critical levels, surplus electricity is emitted, resulting in low voltage current that is transmitted between specimens. It can shock other creatures in the immediate vicinity. Considering this process, it can be surmised that the largest impetus to pack behavior is not so much synergic effect of producing as a pack, as it is to take advantage of this most effective means of group preservation. I have no idea what any of that meant. Fiery Dweevil family. Members of the Dweevil family are known for carrying objects of astounding size on their backs, then mimicking them. Fiery Dweevil is one species in this family. Generally, this is a very gentle insect that feeds on grass nectars, but when faced with danger, the Fiery Dweevil ignites flammable internal gases, juts out its jaw, and spews scorching flames. As this clearly makes it a rather dangerous insect, it is best not to linger directly in front of it. Can't imagine why. Caustic Dweevil family. Caustic Dweevil is one member of an insect family known for mimicking objects by carrying them on their backs. Several points of differentiation with other members of the species have been confirmed, such as body color and behavioral patterns, but none of these suggest major deviations in the creature's genetic structure. This makes it clear that it is a relative of the family. When attacked by enemies, the Caustic Dweevil spits out bodily fluids in response. Spacesuits corrode and oxidize when they come in contact with this highly acidic liquid. The Munge Dweevil family. The Munge Dweevil is one member of an insect family known for mimicking objects by carrying them on their backs. These insects often carry the carcasses of other life forms on their backs, but apparently this is not for the purpose of transporting them as food, but instead is another example of their mimic behavior. The Munge Dweevil produces two different chemical compounds within its body, which form poisonous gas when mixed and expelled. This gas is used only for self-defense. Lapis Lazuli Candy Pop family. No matter what color Pikmin is thrown into the bosom of this flower, it spits out the same number of blue Pikmin. This family of plant boasts soft, fleshy leaves, the sinewy tendrils of which allow the flower to open and close repeatedly over the course of a day. Mamuta. Unknown family. The imbalanced asymmetrical arms of the Mamuta are among its most notable features. Feeding on seeds and fruit, the Mamuta is known to actually sow and grow plant species. While other species have exhibited seed-burying behavior for the purpose of storage, the Mamuta is the only species so far known to actually cultivate fields of plants. The Man-at-Legs. Arachnoid family. This species of the Arachnoid family fuses with machinery at a crucial point in the maturation process, giving it the ability to fire energy bursts from the launcher beneath its orbular torso. However, the Man-at-Legs itself is not in control of this weapon. Instead, the mechanical portions of its structure appear to automatically acquire and attack targets. The Man-at-Legs is a gentle disposition, and as a member of the Arachnoid species, it has no natural enemies, aside from Pikmin. It is particularly difficult to understand why this species would develop such awesome offensive capabilities, leading to rumors among the scientific community that it was the machinery that approached the Arachnoid and proposed a symbiotic relationship. Interesting. Alright. I think for the rest of the stream, what we're gonna do is we're going to head back into the Valley of Repose. We're going to grow as many Pikmin as we can. And we'll also... grab as many Purple Pikmin as we can as well. Let's start off by grabbing the reds. It doesn't look like any of the pellet posties are back, which is mighty unfortunate. I'm gonna start off by grabbing the reds, and I'm gonna take out this Bulborb, though. Hey, careful, don't walk into him. Oh, he ate too. Leave that for the blues. Speaking of which, before the reds can take that back, remember, if there's 100 Pikmin in the field, then they can't grow anymore on the ground. And instead, you'll just grow your numbers inside the onions. I wonder if coming back here today was a good idea or not. Because the way is clear, but there's nothing to grow. So... But I suppose we could look at it another way too. And that is the fact that we can't grow purples and white Pikmin above the surface. So perhaps that is something to consider as well. Fly with the hydrate, no worries. Do that in just a sec. I don't trust this game. I'm gonna put these back. Actually, I've got a better idea. Instead of taking them back, I'll just put Pikmin on them. Wait, where's the other one? Oh, it's there. Phew, okay. Panicked for a second. Now, unfortunately, that did take a chunk out of the day. That's alright. Oh, right. Fire, you wanted me to hydrate, didn't you? Sorry. My apologies. I have hydrated now. Okay, where are we? Kind of a tight squeeze, really. Okay, the hole's just over here, that's fine. I think this is basically going to be the end of the stream, because I don't think we're going to have much time to do anything else. But I'll spend the rest of the day growing my purples up. Only problem is that we gotta go to sub-level 8 to get the purples. Which is a bit annoying. Ooh. Ugh! Yikes. Kind of a bad spot here. Alright, that's a bit safer. Alright, where are we going? Ivory candy pop bud is that way. I don't need it, and I'm not gonna bother with it. Instead, I'm just gonna mosey on over here and jump down the hole. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with the ivory candy pop buds anymore, I don't think. Purples are more important. There's a good reason why I'm gaining more purples. You'll see that much later. We're nowhere near it right now. But I'm basically building up my main fighting squad to give them enough numbers to see us through the rest of the game. And there's also a secondary reason. And we may as well do it now whilst the area is clear. We have a free walk path to this cave. I wonder what would happen if you were to convert, like, all of a particular color of Pikmin. Like, if you threw in all of your reds, like, that you own entirely. Like, I wonder what would happen. Would the onion just sow a single seed the next day, like it does when you get a Pikmin extension? Not sure. Would it even let you? I imagine it would let you. Imagine, like, I don't think it would. I don't think it would stop you. I don't think they've considered that. I reckon they would. The game would let you do it. Okay, the roaming Gatling Roink is here, and it is roaming. However, we might be able to lead it. Bye. Perfect. Where's the hole? Oh, it's over there. I blitzed past it. And sub-level 8, we're here. Tempted to keep exploring, but I don't think it's a good idea. That was also a pretty poor idea, honestly. Alright. Careful. Alright, that's another 15 purples. I'll play this day out and then we'll call it a stream, I think. By playing this day out, I mean we're just gonna use the day to continuously run back and forward to this damn cave. Cool. Everyone's a flower. We're getting out of here. Three. You know what? Fucking, I'm wasting time. I'll just take the reds. Take the reds and swap them out for the blues later. Cause what are my numbers looking like? Yeah, we've still got plenty of blues, so I'll do one run with the reds, and then I'll do more runs with the blues for the rest of the day. Using the blues to grow more reds, perhaps. Do be careful, because if you leave your... Really? Really? That's why you shouldn't walk too far in front of your Pikmin. Well, nothing I can do about that. He's just gonna stay drowned. That was his own stupid fault. Ooh, okay. This little nook here. Wait, get over there. Don't be brave. Don't be a hero. That's a weird place to put the hole. Okay. Sub level 3. Nice. Out. Walk through fire. This is nice and easy. What? Once you get the hang of doing this and just constantly like running forward and running through the entire area without taking damage, once you get the knack of it, it's not too difficult to do. You just need to make sure you get somewhat lucky with a good spawn point that allows you to hide in like a little nook somewhere away. That's all. This strategy isn't just applied, or doesn't just have to be applied to making more purple or white Pikmin either. It's important to notice that you can do this for any reason. Like if you've completed like some of the cave and you need to run away and regroup, that's perfectly fine. You can do that. So say for example like you enter a cave with 50 Pikmin and you lose like 25. Well, you can take a geyser, go up, and then do this strategy when you have more Pikmin. And just come back and redo it. Like I said, you just gotta make sure that you have a good spawn. And even then, like, do you really need that good of a spawn? That's too dangerous. Pikmin are dying. See what I mean? Like... See, now, because I know that the Gatling Goronks are over there, I can try and coax this one. See, these guys have such a big range on them, which makes them very dangerous. But... he's dead. He's dead and won't bother me again. So... need skill and luck to make this easy. I wouldn't necessarily say you need luck. Like, luck's like way down on the scale. You only need like 2% luck. Like, that was a pretty bad spawn, honestly. You could have reset that one, but I didn't lose a Pikmin. At least I don't think I did. And if I did, it was of no consequence. I didn't notice. Did I? Yeah, I still got 77, so it wasn't terrible. The fact when you can have enemies walk off a cliff. I love how you can do that, and you can only really do that with the Gatling Groix. It is just so funny. And I think you can really only do that on, like, this area of... Really? I love how you can really only do that on this area as well. It's reds, wasn't it? I think it's like only on this sub-level that you can actually do that with the Gatling Groix, which is just really funny. Like, in the entire game, there's one point you can do it. It's all about using the field to your advantage, as opposed to the enemies using it for theirs. I just converted a purple into a purple, which was lucky because it spat it back out. Excuse you. Yeah. There we go. It's funny because now it makes it look like this one had more purples in it somehow or another. Didn't quite get everyone that time, but that's okay. I was gonna say, I should have all the purples, right? I don't remember plucking the 3 groups, but apparently I've got all the Pikmin on the sub-level, so... Nobody died. Okay. Red Pikmin, you guys go away. Blue Pikmin, you guys come out. Don't trust this game. Now move. Okay. I do apologize if this is a little bit boring, but trust me, there's a good reason to doing this. And there's a good reason to do this now. It's either we do it now or we do it later, so. Because again, this is really the only point where you're going to be able to grow purples effectively. It's all good, yep, all good. It's also just a really, really, really good strategy to grow your purples. And your whites, too. But I've got enough whites. All the purples. All the purples. There will only be purples. Can you stop? Alright, where is... He is over here. By the way, I think Bulbmin can have up to 5, 8, or 10 Pikmin following them. So if you know what caves they appear in, some people suggest not even grabbing a full 100 Pikmin and then just waiting until you reach the Bulbmin to recover your numbers. And it's not a bad strategy either, because remember, the Bulbmin are immune to every single hazard. So that makes them incredibly useful. And then in many cases, not all the time, but in some cases, like as we saw with the Frontier Cavern, most of the time you can convert them at, well, not most of the time, but like, occasionally you should be able to convert them at the end of the hole. Or very close to it. Like, I actually expected I've got to be honest, I expected the Frontier Cavern because it's the final cave in the Valley of Repose. I expected that to be, like, 10 sublevels deep. I didn't remember that it was 8. And had I remembered, I probably would have been able to, had I remembered properly, I would have been able to convert those Bulbmin. There was a couple of flowers on the sublevel before. Flip him over. Let's move a bit further in because that Dirigibug's getting a little close. I will say that the little jingle that plays when you dive is catchy. It is, isn't it? And then I almost skipped the entire thing. Okay, Gatling growing airs up over there. This is probably the most dangerous sublevel. I keep saying that, but like, I would argue this one's way up there. Don't go near the hole. I'm curious. Nope. First time. Okay. Like I said, if I really wanted to, I feel like I'm repeating myself now. If I really wanted to, I could... Didn't mean to get a yellow, but sure. I'll take it. Okay, I'm getting more yellows then. Sure. Like I said, if I wanted to, I could explore deeper, because I believe there's a Bulbman here that we saw earlier. Like, in this cave. And then, I think there's, like, another purple flower, maybe. Like, towards the rear end as well. Okay, and... What are you doing still over here? If I can grow a good number of purples now, it means we won't have to come back later. And that's my thinking. I do have everyone, right? Yes. Cool. That's why I figured, you know, whilst the entrance is clear, we'll do this now. Hey look, I'm repeating myself again. I'm still here, I watch you play. I just can't think of much to say. Does anyone know where that's from? I feel like I ended up with more Pikmin. Speed. That is a, that was a line from Banjo-Kazooie. Whilst you're wandering around in Gruntilda's lair. She'll just randomly say, I'm still here, I watch you play. I just can't think of much to say. Alright, in we go. Suppose, when I think about it, I am trading flowers for flowers. I haven't played that game yet. Banjo-Kazooie is pretty good. If you like 3D platformers. It does get a bit... I find it to be awkward later on. I'm not sure if awkward's the right word, but like... It feels like towards the end, it doesn't necessarily get hard, it gets... cumbersome. I want to say, towards the end.
And it feels like that a little bit more than your traditional 3D platformers like Spyro or Mario, you know? Because I think the problem with Banjo-Kazooie is it takes a while to do things. So by the end of the game, when it's taking an exceptionally long time to do things, like to get one Jiggy, one little reward, it can feel a bit much. I had a feeling that going into Banjo-Kazooie, I would like it because I'm a huge fan of 3D platformers, and I was actually surprised that I didn't like it as much as, you know, Mario or Spyro or even Crash, to be honest. It's like, it's kind of down my list, if I'm completely honest, which is very strange. Okay. Learned a lot about the game, just never own one. The ending gets a bit grindy. I wouldn't say grindy, it's just, like I said, cumbersome. Some hard takes about what's apparently a cult classic, go on. And trust me, don't get me started on Banjo-Tooie. Banjo-Tooie did a few things right, like give us warp points, but I don't know, I kind of enjoyed Banjo-Kazooie better than Banjo-Tooie. Maybe it was like the whole gritty aspect of Banjo-Tooie that I didn't like, I don't know. Banjo-Kazooie just felt better, in my opinion, compared to Tooie. But I couldn't tell you exactly why, and I think the only reason that I can think of right now is the levels were really, really big. No, get started. I enjoy hearing the opinion you rarely hear, as long as it's constructive. Like I said, it's not a bad game, and I can definitely see why people like it. But it's definitely not my favorite. It's not my first choice when it comes to a 3D platformer. And neither is Banjo-Tooie. Ooh, this is rough. But this guy's not near anything, so I should be okay to leave my Pikmin there, I think. And the first few worlds, like, are fine. I have no problem with the first few worlds, especially in Banjo-Kazooie. But as the game gets on, they start to feel a little, not tacky, but like I keep coming back to that word, cumbersome, is the word that I like to use. Let's be quick, because I don't know where the Gatling Groink is. Ah, there they are. So one will always spawn on a pillar, by the way, up here, and then the other will always be wandering around. That one there, you need to be aware, has full roam of the entire area. So just be completely aware of that. It can go anywhere it pleases, which means it can go straight to your Pikmin if it so damn wishes. I hate Gatling Groinks. But yeah, like I said, it's not, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad game. I enjoyed the Let's Play that I did of Banjo-Kazooie, but I have thought about doing a playthrough on Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie here on Twitch. I'm not sure how I'd go, if I'm completely honest. I feel as though, like, eventually it would definitely come across that I wasn't having fun with the game anymore. If that makes sense? Monotonous? Yeah, I think that's the word I would use to describe it. Monotonous. Thank you.
Like, it doesn't feel that way at the start, especially in Banjo-Kazooie, but it feels that way towards the end of Banjo-Kazooie. With worlds like Tick-Tock Clock. Not Tick-Tock Clock, that's Mario 64, you dunce. The final stage in Banjo-Kazooie, I can't remember what it's called, sorry. Instead, I called it a Mario 64 stage name. Click Clock Wood, is that it? I think it's... Is it Click Clock Wood? I think that might be the name of it, Click Clock Wood. We'll call it that anyway. Yeah, like, when you get there, yeah, that level drags a lot. A lot. Oh, not you guys again. Rusty Fuck It Bay, that's another one. I feel as though, like, yeah, it's like the last third or so of the game is where it starts dragging on a bit, and you kind of... My excitement sort of wanes, and it's like, oh, do I really have to play through this? And then it takes forever to get one thing. It loses its charm that, like, Mario 64 has. Where Mario 64, it's just like, hey, you've got a thing. Or, like, you've got a basic mission you can do. And then you'll go and do that mission, no problem. And, like, you can solve most of the missions in Mario 64 within 5 to 10 minutes. Like, once you know what you're doing. I can beat that game in 2 streams now. I did it before. But, like, Banjo-Kazooie? No. It takes forever and a day. It's kind of like Pikmin, actually. You've got to, like, clear the area first of enemies. Then you can go about whatever it is you need to go about. If that makes sense. At least that's what it feels like. There's a puzzle that needs to be solved before you can solve a puzzle before you get your reward. If that makes sense. At least that's how it feels later in the game. It's not necessarily how the game feels up front. Oh, Pikmin are dying. Well, apparently I have one Pikmin with me, and apparently it decided to walk through poison. I wonder if I saved its life. Yeah, I still got it. I ended with 68, I think. I don't know, really wasn't paying attention. I was just like, cool, I don't have 100. I am gaining Pikmin, it's just very, very slowly. Oh, never mind. And squish. Yeah. Okay, I actually lost some that time. Rip. Good things about Banjo. Don't have many expectations for it since I didn't grow up for it, but I'll still try it myself. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, for all my negativity about it, like, give it a go. You may like it. There's a reason why people do. And in fact, that was the entire reason why I gave it a go. Was because so many people were interested in it. So many people were playing it. So many people liked it. And I was like, this is a 3D platform, but this is right up my alley. I'm going to play it. But I ended up not liking it as much as other 3D platformers that I have played. And I was actually quite a bit surprised because it's literally a 3D platformer collectathon, which is something that is right up my alley. If I had to pick a favorite genre, it would be 3D platformers and 3D platformer collectathons. But yeah, I just couldn't get into Banjo-Kazooie, and I just don't know the reasons exactly why. Oh, this place is dangerous. This is very dangerous. We'll have to be quick. Very, very, very quick. Okay. Made it. Phew. That was... See, that was a bad spawn, and I could have reset that, but... eh. I remember one time when I was running through this cave, I got to this sub-level with the Gatling Groinks, and I was doing this strategy, like I was just leaving all my Pikmin behind and running. And, then all of a sudden I started losing Pikmin. The Gatling Groink was nowhere near my Pikmin when I started, but I spent so much time finding the hole that it found me and started blowing me up. That was not a good day. Flower went in there. Is that everybody? Like, immediately? Oh my god. Yeah, I think it was everyone. Sure looks that way. Alright, cool. Might be able to squeeze in 1 or 2 more runs, and that will be more than enough purples, I think. We did lose 2 to that explosion, though. Or, not explosion, poison. No, what was it? Ah, whatever. Either way, they died. Okay, let's go again. Thanks to those speed shoes, we're actually getting there a little bit faster, but we do have to wait for the Pikmin to catch up every so often. Oh yeah, we've got another 2 runs of this easy. Like I said, take the most of it. Or make the most of it, I should say. You can only grow so many purple Pikmin in certain spots, so... That's why I've made it, like, a priority to grow purples if we see them. As well as whites. Like, if they're there, you may as well take advantage of it. This is the one cave where they actually respawn with a decent number. So... decent number of each. And just remember that you don't need to replay the whole floor. I was gonna say, where's the hole? This. And it's gone. Alright. Whoa, that's not good. Oh, that's what killed my Pikmin before! It was one of you assholes! Now I remember! I think? Maybe? I forget. Maybe it wasn't them, I don't know. Maybe I'm blaming the wrong... Maybe I'm blaming the innocent here. Alright. This would also be a little bit more worth it if I had the other spray too. Like, it would be much more worth it destroying all of those eggs. But because I don't really have the other spray, and the spicy spray is very easy to make, I'm not overly concerned. Also trying to remember if I, read the stuff that we found in this cave last week or not. Because remember, we started this cave, and then we stopped. But I don't remember if I read everything in the thingy. So this platform is stuck right there. Not a good spawn, don't like that Digibug hanging around, so let's run very quickly away. And that's unlucky! Ha 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 ha! Hey! You're not nice. Oh, come on. Oh, great, it's coming this way. Taurus. Alright. Well, we'll just have to run for it then. Not in that direction, though. There's the hole, it's over there. And that would have been an unlucky spawn. But luckily I reacted in time and got away from there.
2.
There's an item we'll get that would have made this process a little bit easier. But it's fine. One thing that I was kind of disappointed about with Pikmin 3 was that they didn't bring back the white or purple Pikmin in the story mode. They do exist in the game, but they're only available in, like, the multiplayer challenge mode for some weird reason. They're not available in the, They're not available in the story mode. They're effectively replaced with, Flying Pikmin and, Rock Pikmin, respectively. Which aren't bad Pikmin types overall. But I think they've been brought back into the story mode for Pikmin 4. I think. I'm not entirely sure about that, because I actually haven't played Pikmin 4 yet.
That may or may not be kind of the reason why I'm playing Pikmin 2, and why I played Pikmin earlier this year. Because I kind of want to play Pikmin 4 blind. On the channel. Maybe. Maybe.
4 is a thing. I honestly forget there's a full game. I just haven't played it yet. I have got it though, and I would love to play it. But like, partially the reason why I haven't is because I wanted to play through Pikmin 1, 2, and 3 first on the channel. And then basically play it blind. Because I think that could be fun, a Pikmin game completely blind. This is why I picked up Pikmin 2 so quickly after Pikmin 1. Because I think we did Pikmin 1, like, at the beginning of the year, maybe in, like, December last year is when we started it. Maybe? And we may have even played it through, like, entirely this year, I don't know. Like that. Because I like to stir up trouble. Alright, we'll make this the last run, especially because it's 11:27 PM tonight. So, we'll make this the last run, I think. We should have plenty of purples. My C button didn't want to work there for a second. The good news is the television's held up, like, it's not doing what it did yesterday to me. Aye. Oh my word, Flyer, no. Not legendary. Nope. Nuh-uh. Denied. Denied. false information. False information.
Did I skip that, or did the game just skip the entire cutscene?
I didn't think I was spamming the A button there, but maybe I was. See, game, I like it when you put the hole here, because then it's easy for me to get to. Almost there. I see a perfect little hidey hole, but the question is, can I use the perfect little hidey hole? I can use the perfect little hidey hole. Perfect. And the hole is this way. Oh yeah, just because the dweevils are above ground doesn't mean you can't hit them with your punch. Somehow they don't classify as flying enemies. Did they come back in Pikmin 3? Were dweevils a thing in Pikmin 3? I don't know. Okay, Gatling Groink A is over there. Gatling Groink B is nowhere to be seen. Gatling Groink B is there. Okay. I want to make a move pretty quickly, because I don't trust that Dirigibug. It's probably making its way over to the Pikmin as we speak, so... Nope. I just realized, too, I almost entered this cave with the funny number. 68 Pikmin, huh? Okay. I missed. Oh well, I guess we're getting reds then. Whoop. One thing that I haven't done in this playthrough yet, I don't think, is throw a Pikmin off the edge. That is a very real possibility here in these levels. Especially in these metal ones. I think mainly in these metal ones, to be honest. Well done. You missed. Fine. Since the blue seems reluctant to go in the flower, I'll throw the red in instead. Guess I got everyone. Alright. Alright, let's leave. We'll make that the last run. I think I've got enough purples. I think. Like I said, there's a solid reason for this. And I don't just mean growing my army. And if you know, don't say anything. $183, almost 200. That is plenty. And my blues are still up over 200. Just, but they are up over 200, which is really nice. I was gonna say, why is there 3 Pikmin left? Nope, only nectar. If I really wanted to hustle, I probably could have made another run, but I reckon 183, that's fine. We shouldn't need that many purples. Ha 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 ha, he said with confidence. Ow. You know what's amazing? We played 2 days of Pikmin 2 in almost 4 hours. 2 days, 4 hours. Wow. Hey, overall, everybody went up. 157 to 158, 131 to 144, 187 to 203, 137 stayed flat, 78 to 183. We grew over 100 purples in that day, and we probably could have made even more if I hadn't, like, spent some time to kill that Bulblax and those, water dumples, or whatever they're called. We did lose 4 in battle and won the water today. Today, I tried building a small room at the top of a tree. It reminded me of my younger days when I lived in a little shed. Those memories help make this bearable. I should also point out, too, as you progress through the game, you get different you get different mail. At a certain point, there will be a point where you don't get any more mail, and it will be the same mail consecutively. We've gotten a different mail every day because we basically recovered, like, a good chunk of the debt every day. So. Well, there should be nothing new for us here. And with that, we're done with the Valley of Repose, so next time, I think we're good to finish up the Awakening Wood, and then we can finally start the Perplexing Pool. Oh boy, that is a doozy of an area. Well, with that, I think we're done here for tonight. Whew. I'm glad that my TV seemed to be holding up. What are you doing? Why are you doing it? TV, are you sure you're okay? I heard that fits earlier on, and then, like, there was that flicker. But it seems alright, like, it's not flickering. But we'll see what happens. I wonder, actually, there's a good way to tell is by swapping back to my HDMI. You might lose audio here. Yeah, Okay, it's doing funny. Like, as soon as I swap back to PC, it's reconnecting the HDMI cable and accepting it as a new output source or something. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's my computer frying it somehow or another, and it's nothing to do with the Wii U. Maybe it's alright. I don't know, but, like, I noticed it on Sunday that it was flickering again, and the cable was really hot to touch. I'll let it cool off before trying to touch it and seeing if it's warm, because after streaming for almost 4 hours, I'm sure that it's blistering hot, and I will burn myself, and that's not fun. Don't burn yourself on cans of soup, kids. I can say that with experience, and I hate that I can. Oh dear. I believe I told that story on stream. Alright, anyway, I've got an idea of who I can raid tonight. Timidator75 is doing a 24-hour stream. And I'm going to take the opportunity to raid someone that I would never get the opportunity to raid. It looks like they might have lost connection though, because it says that they've only been live for 48 hours, and I know they started ages ago. So, alright, let's go raid Tim. For me, I don't know what the schedule's gonna be like, and I hate that I have to say this, but it depends on my television. It seems okay now. So, I reckon we'll still go for tomorrow night's stream of Spyro Year of the Dragon, whatever the next game is. But I think, aside from that, I might call a small hiatus until the TV is fixed. So, that means Pikmin 2, that means Wednesday night stream. I kind of want to see what the TV issue is, or if there is even a TV issue. Maybe that little fits and flicker actually fixed itself. I don't know, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm a little worried about stressing it out and melting something that is important, because I can't lose. The thing is, I can't lose this TV, at least not at the moment, because this TV has composite input. And I kind of need that for all my retro consoles, because I don't have an adapter on my consoles. And I would rather get an adapter for the consoles, which I don't have the money for right now, because I'm saving up for other things, like a new PC. And if I say Lego, Spyro will choke me to death. And the converters out there are not particularly great. Like, the console ones are a bit better than, like, just a straight-up cheapie from Amazon or whatever. So, I really don't want to do that if I can help it. And the thing is, too, they don't make TVs this size anymore. This is a 22-inch TV. I measured it before the stream. It's 22 inches, and it just fits on my desk. The smallest I can find online is a 24-inch. That's too big. It will not fit on my desk. So it's like, yeah, I can't do that. So, hopefully my friend can fix his TV again. It seems to be the same problem that I was having before, so we'll see. I really do hope that they can salvage it again. Otherwise, I could be in trouble. Anyway, let's go raid 10. Let's go raid 10. Alright. You all have a fantastic night or day, and I will see you not next week. I'll see you tomorrow night for Spyro with the next game that we are playing. Hi Jet Fighter. Unfortunately, we're just about to end. I apologize. But yeah, should be playing Spyro tomorrow night. The TV should be okay. But yeah, I don't want to risk it after that, and it might just be Spyro for a while until I can get the TV fixed. Or I can think of something else. Because I can't go down to one screen either. Alright, have a good night, folks. I will see you tomorrow night. Go say hi to Tim, because I never get the chance to... I never would get the chance to raid Tim, so I'm taking it full advantage of this, Okay, sure game. I never get the opportunity to raid Tim, so I'm going to take the opportunity whilst it presents itself. Alright, good night, folks. That's a fun noise, isn't it?